Good morning.
Hello.
Hi, Kez. Hi, Luna. My queen Kez is here. The first four words of a title are almost something interesting. I think it's pretty interesting. Oh. You were so ready. You were here at 10:07. You were prepped and ready to rock.
Afternoon Incredibles. Are we incredible? Or are you talking about the new stuff about the new Incredibles movie?
Oh, are they making a third one?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And what do you know? Bob still doesn't feel like he fits in.
Crazy. Are you okay, buddy? Herman's going nuts.
Look alive. March 13th.
It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Now that all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. It's the ugly suitcase from the last case, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh, it's your favorite character.
Welcome to Cakewaterland. Did you miss a stream?
Maybe
No,
you fell asleep.
We finished the second case in the last stream. Hi, Joker.
Good morning, Joker.
Hi, Mod. Mod, thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
Hi, Dinky.
Dinky. Norman. Hello.
Everyone's here. Oh my god. So many cool people.
Welcome to Gatewaterland. Also, what the no, really, what the fuck? I thought the Gatewater Hotel was a hotel that was separate from the police. Why did the fence have, like, the Blue Badger head? Why is there a Blue Badger mascot?
No, we finished the case last time.
We finished in one stream.
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me?
Of me.
You know what? Of me?
A picture of me.
I'm shocked. Joker, thank you for the care package. I sound like King Candy. It's my ridiculous voice.
A picture of you. Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, thank you for the posture mod.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day.
Oh. Hello.
Who are you? You're not Ernest Armano.
Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. Do you know I'm an attorney? I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh?
Have we solved any cannibalism cases in this series?
No. How's everyone this Sunday? Sleepy, but JJ made a really good breakfast, so I'm gonna be energized in a little bit once I digest it.
You may be an attorney, but are you an ace attorney?
According to the title. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. It was avocado toast with eggs and cinnamon rolls and a pumpkin spice latte. Because JJ treats me very special. Morning, Shark.
The Gaviners special concert.
Edgeworth speaking.
Battle of Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Grammary.
Ooh.
The Gaviners special concert.
Okay, I'd go see that. I'd go see this special schedule.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I've arrived.
Go inside.
We didn't want to draw the outside. Thank you for patting me on the head, Joker. What a dismal place.
This just makes me think about that tweet about watching a Nintendo Direct hoping for an Ace Attorney game. Every single time a game comes up, maybe Ace Attorney 7 takes place inside a creepy old castle. Thank you for the head pat, Shark. That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere? I'm doing good, Shark. As I was saying, JJ made me a really tasty breakfast and made me feel really special.
Leave the money and go now. You already finished my favorite case? The one with Francisca? Oh, she's not in any of the other cases? Maybe Ace Attorney 7 takes place on one of the Halo rings.
I know, right? We're still the Ace Attorney. We're not the Ace Investigator, I guess. Joker, did you not sleep at all last night?
Has Capcom made a game with investigations as a subtitle and you still don't play as the actual detective? Well, he is here.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it.
She was in that case for the majority of it? Like the second half, the latter third?
I couldn't catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Free puppy report. Herman is crying at me because he got his toy stuck. Oh no. Creepy. He's got a sword!
You cannot have a sword here.
Ah! It was a trap! There, Herman.
That guy betrayed? No, it can't be. Then the deal.
Who is that? And what are they talking about?
Split. Police. Alright. In front of... Meet up.
I can't move my body. fear I may faint again. And then Edward was gutted like a fish, and the end. Where am I?
There are multiple blue badger mascots? So that's Proto B. What are the other ones?
Crazy. This is insanity.
It's Mr. Rin as the blue badger.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's got a
It's got a
like
goatee. Yeah. Oh, you're making tamales and fried tacos. Okay, did you get to at least eat them? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. It was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? Can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point.
Who do you think was in the badger costume?
The only reason I agreed to the drop-off, man, was because of that phone call. Just from
Sure,
Mr.
Thank you for the 80 stream streak.
Joker, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate ya.
We got the blue badger, the proto badger, the mad badger, the lunatic badger, the insane badger, the honey badger, the badgering your mom for a cookie, the sheriff's badger.
JJ, did you know that I love you?
I did know that.
Well, now the world knows.
Did you know that I love you?
I did
Which
know
is why
that.
I made you delicious breakfast.
You did. It was very special. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibastu, the Amano group.
I think it's Zaibatsu.
I don't know what that is. I don't know that word.
That guy's got crazy ears.
What is Zaibatsu? Thank you for patting me on the head. Batsu. But aside from that, I owe him a great debt of gratitude. A large family-controlled industrial and financial conglomerate that dominated the economy of Japan until the end of World War II. Okay. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped.
Lance? His only son, Lance?
I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Getting kidnapped? I didn't realize that was something you grow out of.
Guy getting kidnapped for the 3rd time. I mean, come on, dude. You're like in your 20s.
Hey, that me?
Grow out of it.
They kidnapped Maud, dude. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Thank you for lurking, Norman.
Is that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Oh my god.
Okay, what voice should she have? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes.
His only son, Lance Vance, the Lord of the Dance.
Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh. Must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief, Yagataratsu. Great thief? Did she really just claim to be the Yatagaratsu?
Darkwing Duck?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled. The queen, ladies and gentlemen and theys. The queen.
She's got the raven emblem.
Yeah.
The 3-clawed raven.
That's the thief symbol. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. That's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Just met her, but she's already your favorite. She's pretty cute.
Gatewater pamphlet. There's a haunted house, a stadium. Sorry, is this an island?
It appears that way.
Literally, what is this universe? It went from being like seemingly grounded, like, oh, the police department has a mascot and there's a Gatewater hotel and all that. How is Gatewater Land a thing? I guess they wanted to do Disneyland, but they couldn't because obviously you can't. So the closest thing they could do was the Blue Badger and the biggest corporation we know of.
Ridiculous.
Wait. Is that the Gatewater Hotel in... It can't be, because Phoenix's office is next to the Gatewater Hotel, and Phoenix has never mentioned living inside a theme park.
No lore thing introduced to the game makes a lick of sense, exactly.
He's 17. He's 51. He's 20. 21? 32.
You call yourself a great thief, yet you really are you really a thief at all? You doubt me?
Could be a different branch. I mean, I assume so. I'm just saying, it can't be the Gatewater Hotel where, like, all the wiretapping happened.
Yeah. I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
From skyscrapers with engines masquerading as commercial airliners to whatever the fuck this private island hotel theme park is. Yeah.
That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. It's true, technically she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently.
Why is that a thing in anime? People just rub their noses? It's just a thing that I've seen in so much anime.
So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing. And what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here.
Sunny is a thief. She stole my heart. It's okay, I usually don't eat those. Why would you eat your own heart, dog? It would seem we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way. I don't hear you. La 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 la.
Kay, you do remember where you came in from, right?
Go out through the window.
It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out.
What do you mean? Just use the shit in the room to climb up. There's like boxes, there's 2 of you, there's buckets, there's a sign. Just climb! Just climb! Oh, I can't jump that high. Duh.
What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a 2-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? You love that I have to voice both characters? I chose this. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
We do have a way right here.
Oh, there was a cell phone in here the whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Well, for the most part, Sunny voices all the women and I voice all the men. But when it comes to, like, Edgeworth being the counterpart to Phoenix in so many cases, we decided, like, pretty early on that, like, Sunny voices basically every prosecutor, regardless of gender.
Yeah. The way Edgeworth runs is really funny. Yeah, he looks kind of gross. Not gross. That's not the right word. Ridiculous. That's the word I was looking for.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta,
What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this?
Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation, then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
What are you talking about? He had Gumshoe the whole time. I'm sorry, this has happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
When this remaster first came out, I remember hearing someone describe these sprites as gotcha game Edgeworth. I think I already... No, you haven't mentioned that.
You've never heard the expression "make do with me" before? It's not an uncommon expression.
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually.
You... What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Yeah, keep trying that door. Yep.
Eventually it'll work. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Oh. There's only one of each badger in the park?
So that's why it was like, do you want to take a photo of me, not a photo with me?
Well, the more relevant thing that I was going to say is that the guy who beat us up was the proto-badger. Or at least, it was the proto-badger head. It could have been the bad badger costume, but the proto-badger head. So it might not have actually been the proto-badger. Is it a picture of every member or a photo of each? Because there's a difference. I assume you have to take a photo of each. You just got an idea for fan art with me? Yeah, Joker? What's the idea?
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? Somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
Yeah, just paint all the spots where we should put our hands.
And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see those giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you?
Imagine a cute Sunny in a creepy dark alley, and she's doing half heart hand thing and a creepy shadow completing it. Oh, like her shadow is doing the other half of the heart. I don't think that works. Like light-wise, I don't think you can make a complete heart with your shadow. Is she really a thief if only by title?
She hasn't stolen anything yet. Could paint a door and walk through the door. Creepy Joker Shadow Cat. Okay.
Oh, okay. So you would complete the heart. I see.
I thought you were gonna do fan art of me in the Final Fantasy XIV starter outfit. In that case, you better study up on the whole Badger clan with this. What is this thing?
Oh man, I don't remember what the Proto Badger's costume looked like. I don't remember what the ones that we... it could have looked like any of these. I'm talking about the one that beat us up and the one that wanted the photo with us.
That's the one. The Proto Badger is the one that wanted the photo with us.
Yes, but the Proto Badger head was on the one that beat us up in the haunted house. Whatever. Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Proto Badger, the very first Badger. Pink Badger, notice her unique pink bow. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun.
Holy shit, he's got a gun! Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
The Bibble?
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
Well, so I think the Joker is that it's a badger because the head looks like a police officer's badge. So they call it a badger.
I suppose this means this is where they keep all of the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
I thought it was a jester. I mean, I think it technically also is.
I appreciate the jester. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 costumes are in use right now. But if there's only one in the park at a time, then where are the duplicates? But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? Shouldn't Gatewater be sponsoring the police department?
Are
They're
the police
ones with
not
the money.
Are the police not funded by taxpayer dollars? In this universe?
Okay, and well, you know, I think it's reasonable if like we wanted to get a new coffee machine, so we got sponsored by the police department gets sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts. In a sense, they're like, hey, sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, we got a new coffee machine. You know, be nice to those people, kind of thing. So the police, but I don't understand why would the police sponsor a theme park? The inverse doesn't make sense.
The police sponsoring a theme park doesn't make sense because the police should be funded by taxpayer dollars. With what money are they sponsoring the theme park? With taxpayer money?
This is so fucked up.
Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police for all those cases they solved.
Wouldn't it be the other way around? The police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park, probably because the Gatewater group owes the police for all those cases they solved. Well, it's the other way around.
Yeah, it is. It should be. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park? This is so stupid. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster. It's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. Oh my god. This is so stupid. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink.
Did you ever watch Out of Jimmy's Head?
Yeah.
I think I probably asked this like 100 times. What a terrible TV show. What a terrible movie. But it was like a Mickey Mouse like analogy for all the characters they had, and there was a Minnie Mouse analogy character. But the only difference between her and the Mickey Mouse was the bow she wore. So anytime she took it off, that they just thought it was the guy.
Yeah. Thank you, Joker. Ugh. Yes, and... her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
Well, hold on. No, they're not.
They're
No,
not. They're absolutely not. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was gonna be that loud. That's my bad.
There was a sound effect on your side?
Yes. I fixed something and it made the sound effect really loud. Because it wasn't playing the sound effect before. Let's turn down the volume on that.
Yeah?
It did work. It did work. It just was really loud.
Oh, I didn't open and mix it up.
No.
I thought I did.
No.
Okay.
What, she has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is the blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him look cuter and cuter.
Folks, feel free to get another daily ice pack because I had mixed up closed.
Well, I got you the first time. Let's see who I get the second time. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? I can't get another one. It won't let me. It says I already claimed it. You should be sleeping. Go to bed, Joker.
Yeah, Joker, you should at least nap.
Take a nap.
You should at least nap.
Take care of yourself.
There you go. Try again.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. I need another cup of coffee. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves.
You got Harpo.
A Borpo. Surely you must think there are also much cooler and cuter ones out there, right?
I got Rin.
That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
They'll never see it coming.
Never see it coming. You're sparkly, JJ.
Oh, because I pressed 2.
Good luck with that one. Look, it's the Blue Badger. Hi, Xeno.
Hi, Xeno Future.
I suppose this thing could be popular with women. My nemesis. It's popular with women. I need to be more popular with the women. Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. She didn't react this way to any of the other ones.
I know.
I somehow doubt something. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone.
That man's never even been to medical school.
And what do we have here? Ah. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me?
I'ma hate myself for doing this? For doing what?
Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do.
Don't mind if I diddly do.
Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Key.
Key. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Oh, all the 6 7s.
You didn't have to do that.
You
but
really
also,
didn't.
Why do you hate yourself for doing it?
It was a choice. You made it. Oh. Man, why do they have to put the windows so high up anyway?
Intrusive thought, one against me. You know what? It's fine.
How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape? Suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. That's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. What about
How far are we in the game?
Miles Edgeworth caught the thief? What about that?
How far in the game are we? This is case 3. I don't know if there are 4 or 5 cases in this game. Because it's always random.
We need a Herman 6-7 emote? No, we don't. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we'd need some sort of foothold. Is the answer stack the boxes too obvious?
Oh, it's not an option. It's not an option.
Is it too obvious to be an option? Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went to the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
The only thing worse than a kidnapper? The number 2.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went to the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Mod's intrusive thoughts are kitty when you see a bobcat. Trying to pet it? Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Ooh, can we peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there? They really wanted was to lock Edgeworth in an escape room. They succeeded. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook to hold a propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me... Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. May have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Oh, whoa, what's this? Hi, Squeebles.
Hey, Soup. What's up? What's up, Soup friend?
Why are you calling Squeebles Soup?
Is that not Squeeble's Final Fantasy XIV name?
Is it? I don't know. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume these 2 rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. So under the tarp, there should be a hatch. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking. And if it's a climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it! The great thief Yagatarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go! As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Eureka!
He didn't say Eureka.
This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Hi, Baker. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
Funny metal tubes.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right. This thing is locked down tight. We have a key. Aw, fiddlesticks. We have a key. What are you doing?
I was trying to... I know the key in the... whatever. I thought this could be the foothold. Like the boxes or the lip. Because it's right next to the lockers.
Bless you.
Sorry.
I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Hey,
Hi, Dran. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... Oh, wait! What? Ah! Are you alright? Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Ugh, I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No, wait, I mean, how was I supposed to know the ladder is removable? Well, there you go. I figured out how we'll escape this prison, Kay. Oh? So how are we gonna bust out? Seems your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? Ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Alright, now we can get out of here! Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Kitty.
I want to pet the kitty. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr.
Edgeworth. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Oh, that's, Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir.
Holy moly.
What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
The fuck are those sunglasses?
Shifu! Shifu!
You are Agent Lang, I take it.
You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Shifu is also the name of the master in Kung Fu Panda. What does Shifu mean? Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show proper respect towards another person.
Master, teacher, or father figure.
Okay. Assume like sensei. Shifu is more of a title. Otto got it. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Glitch, thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
Hi, Glitch. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return.
You see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it?
That's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Shangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps in to the aid of his master. How cliché. Hey, Glitch. Hey, Beanie. Rich Beanie. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the murder before it even happened. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
That's exactly what he just fucking said.
I'm a precog. I predict crimes before they even happen.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court?
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
I loathe it all. Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand?
Wait.
I wish the woman had gotten a chance to speak. Let her speak.
Listen to women.
Have you ever seen the Portlandia sketch? It's the two bookshop owners. They go to like a basketball game, and the cheerleaders are like, "We're gonna do like the halftime show, or whatever," and they're like, "Let them speak. Does anyone want to see my master's degree?" Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that?
And completely out of the Badger at that.
Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Great job, Detective.
Sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir.
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. It's like a single penny, dude.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Thank you for Roxodran. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
So, is her name supposed to be a joke? Like a Faraday cage?
I guess?
Or is it supposed to be K like a key, because she's got a giant key in her head?
Hmm.
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100? I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive no one would dare sit on it.
At the not Golden Corral. At Cracker Barrel, they let you sit on rocking chairs for free.
Horses painted on the side of this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. An empty barrel. I'd venture to guess its only purpose is to set the mood. It's a cactus. There's something written here on this sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct.
Literally, what the fuck?
Well, remember, what's-his-nuts had a cactus in his office?
I guess that makes sense.
Can't believe the police went so far as to donate a cactus to this place. This horizontal bar is used for tying up horses. Apparently you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just up ahead.
Ram Ranch.
Is it possible the culprits have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two?
Under Agent Lang's orders, we already round up all the horses. We put them all to sleep.
Oh god, that's so horrible.
And every last one has been accounted for. They'll be turned into glue within the hour.
No. Agent Lang is good, although I won't go as far to say as I'm impressed yet.
Agent Lang wants no loose ends.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing?
It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires.
I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared.
No interaction with the cat?
I want to pet the cat, dude. Let me pet the cat.
This shit sucks.
This game, 0 out of 10. They don't let you pet the cat. Not a wriggling. Just can't bring myself to call it dancing.
Why is the horseshoe upside down?
That's bad luck. It's not gonna catch any of the luck. Some sort of train tracks were... Whoa. God, I can't read. Some sort of tracks were left in the mud here thanks to the rain. I saw rain and the tracks and my brain just merged those two together. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. Tires on whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. Suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So, what are you doing? What are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Aw, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one thing, one and only one thing. What is one and only one thing you are after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu liked to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence was found was sent to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it?
Believe women. Lance, where are you, son? Oh my, I hate his ears.
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned.
For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So, who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
What the fuck is up with his ears? Why is the left one so much lower? Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
It was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. And he's like 21.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
Missing person. How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you've noticed as of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Amano, it was my fault the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Oh, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing how you are a member of the police.
And yet I control your salary.
Somehow.
Good. Now let's go. No! Boy, have I just got the job for... What did he say?
Someone of your talents.
Have I got just the job for some of your talents? They have him cleaning toilets for some reason.
Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can you tell I'm ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Oh. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
Those are weird-looking footprints.
Almost like a blue badger costume. I remember hearing the rain fall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. I think I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it will be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
I mean, they really could be anywhere.
It's true. I've got you now, you vile criminals! I'd like to think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding in there right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, and here I was hoping I'd get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. If these are real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer.
I thought it said Walter.
Walter? Who's Walter?
Walter?
But if you stored
White.
Walter in a barrel under the blazing sun, wouldn't it go bad?
Wouldn't it go bald?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now.
I feel like I've asked this before, and I don't remember what the answer was. But you remember in Fairly Odd Parents when Chester makes a really dumb comment because someone's like, "This town was built by your forefathers," and Chester's like, "Forefathers? I was lucky enough to have one dad. Now I have four?" What does forefathers actually mean? What does the 4 actually mean? Because it's not the numeral, obviously.
No, it's like before.
Before?
Yeah. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct. Can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus. So the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have a vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Hey, it's the Blue Badger!
Like a knife.
Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Ha!
Ah, you've uncovered my identity, sir. I was to remain under that head, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
This man is a witness to one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why is he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream of becoming as big a detective gumshoe. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. Sorry, that sentence didn't, like, make sense to me. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe? Like, size?
Or is, like, as big of a detective?
Which is why I was, like, struggling, because it's like, wouldn't it be as big of a detective as Gumshoe? I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago. He's gotta eat more to do that. I don't know, Detective Gumshoe lives off of cup noodle. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir, I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change.
Trip drop, little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir. But that means I need to work extra hard on my cute poses.
Ooh, like what?
Like this.
Great, now I know what your new pose will be. Look, sir, I've successfully stolen his pose and speaking style, sir. That's nice, Kay.
Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend not to know anything about anything, sir.
I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Sir, you have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir. That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir, and it's very, very thorough. It's like 2 pages. It doesn't matter that it was made by the Blue Badger only a little while ago, sir. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger. There's 4. There's 4 badgers.
It's really not that hard.
Motherfucker, I was memorizing all 150 Pokemon as a kid. You need a book to help you memorize 4 badger names?
Stealing poses and speech patterns? Is this K Faraday or Faye Faraday? Nice one, Otto. +2. Yeah, it's 4 sentences. It's 4 sentences. It's not hard. original, remake, gun, and pink. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ these sort of diversionary tactics.
I just realized that your Maggie Bird voice and my Meekins voice are very similar. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. We should remix these and give the pink one a gun. The Blue Badger, the Bible would be like 1 page, and it would just be like the pink one killed all the other ones.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
It would be the size of a fortune cookie note. Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
And if that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
The Bible of the pink one and her 3 dead friends. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, but I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger.
What you said now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. Well, it would be a different badger.
Because it wouldn't be the Blue Badger.
Because he's the Blue Badger.
He's the Blue Badger.
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry, he can't keep the 4 badgers straight. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is only supposed to have 1 of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises.
What, sir?
Then that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around. But why? Had to be a different one.
The sprite for Meekins is so funny.
It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha, so that means a car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct, but for a car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are in the mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Perhaps?
Mayhaps?
No.
No haps.
For a car to leave these trud marks, it could only have come through this solid, impassable wall. Truly, a mentally taxing quandary. Okay, none of these things go together. I supposedly already talked to... Okay, I can't present profiles. Got it. Sheena. I didn't know what her name was, so...
Yeah, they didn't tell us. Horse... Oh, yeah, no, I read it. I read that before. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet-talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Yes?
I actually kind of feel stuck. Because we've investigated everything, question mark?
There's nothing else we can talk to Meekins about or anything?
And I thought we presented everything that we could. Sorry, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police officer badge, sir. But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm going to lose it for real one of these days, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen. I know. Believe me, I know.
Like, we presented all of the evidence to him.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Is it the costumes and what kind of shoes?
Oh, I was gonna say costumes and the second blue badger.
Ah, sure. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist.
So the reason why there were two sets of boxes wasn't for one head each and one costume each. It was because there are two sets of costumes.
Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? Person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area were... a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So, there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
And we leave? Okay, let's go badger hunting. Where? We're not allowed to leave.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. Wonder what are the other set leads? This one seems to be headed east. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I've got one of the culprits.
No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger Wilco, sir.
Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. If only we were so lucky. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver.
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. Why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can be accustomed to in a span of 2 days. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is...
Is it a...
anagram?
Oliver Deacon, Colin Deveray? Isn't that like an anagram?
Yeah. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to have a real autopsy done on the victim. No doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot... twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice. I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience... this crime scene is a bit too clean for a murder where a bullet went clean through. I should make note of this oddity. Yeah, he was probably killed somewhere else and brought here. Ugh. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
I don't know. More like Ace P. Turney. Hi, Hex.
Ass P. Turney. How you doing, Hex? There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. You're aight. That's aight. Excuse me, but you are...
Madam? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with.
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend? She's got a ring pop on.
She has an idle animation of eating the ring pop.
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon.
You know who she reminds me of? A cartoon character. Oh, this is bad. She has huge knockers. Oh, huge badongalongaloos. May I inquire as to why you're here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. Sob!
So I assumed he went to a theme park?
I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through this all by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer.
What does he remind me of? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's it! Everyone's in jail! No one gets away!
Ugh.
That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
He's like a real cop. But that's also precisely how you make unnecessarily arrest people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. None of us are innocent in the eyes of the Lord. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts, and that's why we all deserve the death penalty. Bring out the Earth-sized guillotine.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on checked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I've sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, prosecutor. Lang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. Alright, we'll do this lawfully. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
That is your reasoning?
$9 million reward for this piece of shit.
Can you imagine, like, seeing that and then going around the park and seeing the bad badger around the park and then just, like, grabbing him and, like, taking him over here and being like, I've got his ass. $9 million, please.
I mean, it's like going to Disney World and seeing Jafar and it's like, hey, didn't that guy, like, commit a genocide? Not Jafar. Mufasa.
Scar!
No, Scar. Sorry, I don't know my Disney characters by heart. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Well, Jafar's also a villain, but he didn't commit a genocide. He's just, like, evil.
And then what are you talking about, Void?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. This is some deep Soul Patrol lore? Oh, okay.
I guess I missed that. Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. Mono means one, and rail means rail. And as for the detainment philosophy, it's my father. Its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji.
You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous.
Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. And guess what? Those criminals, they're still locked up. To this day, the Zhang Fa police still trains recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Gage was making you laugh with Jafar jokes. Understood.
Oh, here's what I should have said. It's like going to Disney World and seeing Jafar and being like, doesn't that guy fuck tigers?
That's Ahmed. That's not Jafar.
That's not Jafar.
That's
Oh, it's
Ahmed.
Sorry. I've only listened to Twisted. I don't remember.
The line
specifics,
is
though.
literally tiger fucker, Ahmed is a tiger fucker.
Sorry, the tiger fucker part sticks out more.
We believe in Ahmed, the tiger fucking man. Anyway, can you pull up the dialogue? I didn't read the last line.
I thought you did.
I did
Hey,
not.
Harpo.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? Hey,
You want
Borpo.
me to put it to a test?
Borpo. Borpocrates, Bouth Beast. It me, the basketball. The basketball with a hat on. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Aren't there like over 100 officers here?
Other than Officer Meekins, he knows all of them by name. He knows all the officers by name. You know, as much as I don't like this guy, he did, like, make an effort to be like, every officer has a name. They're not numbers.
Well, it's, you know. You like to think someone glued on the hat?
Other
I
than
like to think
Officer
that too.
Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers.
All you need to do is have everyone check each other's homework. Just ask each officer to check the other officer's gun. Have them go in groups of 2, and you've got no problems.
But have you yet to check Officer Meekin's weapons, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you, show me your gun. Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir. I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim.
Yeah, Harpo, we've met him before in previous games, and he is literally just the biggest little, like, wimpy guy.
He usually has a megaphone.
He usually has a megaphone. He can't be trusted with anything at all. He's just a big ol' wimpy guy. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think his little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Goober is the proper word. Thank you, Shark. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean? So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here?
Oliver just has anemia. He doesn't have a lot of blood.
Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police force to set the record straight.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird, how so?
Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly?
He's gone past a wet cat and entered soggy trash territory. He's a very sad man. Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this blue Badgermobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So, the Blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
You fuck with that, Harpo? What part? The Blue Badgermobile? The dreams? Which part?
The soggy trash.
The soggy trash? Ooh, I crack my neck. Alright, then where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
A very deep reason. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Looks like a BMW Isetta? I don't even know what that is. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Just a little guy. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
A good old drop kick. I've dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It's always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting with your head held high, officer.
What's the DPS? Drop kicks per second.
Your Honor, my client is clearly just a little guy. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Thank you for the head pat, Shark. And he hydrate me.
Huh?
And he fixed my back. Oh, I gotta sit up. I was so slouched. I'll do a stretch while I'm at it. Oh, Harpo got the ice pack. Ugh. You got
Did you see what it
Garumi.
was? Oh, Garumi. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir. I don't understand.
Wait, which
Is it because
which
the-
mobile is here? Is it the Blue Badger mobile or is it one of the other Badger mobiles?
It's the Blue Badger mobile. Mobile shop on
Okay.
3 wheels was parked inside the Wild West area garage.
Okay, well, because they have the little faces on the bottom, so I wasn't sure if it was like...
Hard to say. I don't know. That's not an Isetta? Okay.
I don't know cars, so I don't know.
It has 3 wheels, FYI.
I said it has 2 wheels in the front, 1 in the back.
Why didn't you see the body?
Why were you standing over the dead body? Yeah, this has 1 wheel in the front, 2 in the back. It has 2 wheels? Is it a grandma? If my grandma had 2 wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
It's if my grandmother had wheels, she would be a bicycle.
Okay. So you can correct me, but I can't correct you about Jafar not being the tiger fucker.
Yeah, glad we cleared that up.
You would be a scooter? Your grandma?
What is scooter
No,
dress?
very specifically, Jafar did not. Very specifically, that was not Jafar. That's what I was correcting JJ on.
Also, isn't the guy in Twisted also not a tiger fucker?
He's not. Jasmine's tiger attacked him.
And everyone calls him a tiger fucker, but he also didn't fuck a tiger.
He did not
They
fuck
just
the
call him
tiger.
fucker.
They just call him a tiger fucker. Because they don't believe that he didn't fuck the tiger. We'll remember Ahmed, the tiger fucking man.
I'm kind of lost. I don't know which part to present which piece of evidence, which is the whole thing. But like, I don't know if it's like, how did you not notice the body, or the car is parked in the garage next to the body.
Hmm.
I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit.
Officer Meekins, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence.
Sir, permission to say that I don't think it does, sir. Haha, it's not looking good for you when even the culprit's doubting you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Harpo, have you ever heard of Twisted? That's what we're talking about. It's like a Wicked essentially it's the Wicked of Aladdin.
So what if it does? Wait up there, Junior. Where is this contradiction you speak of, Mr. Prosecutor?
There must be something wrong with the way I'm approaching this. We need more evil fan fictions of stories instead of remakes. That's what I'm fucking saying, dog. Evil fan fiction is a great way to describe it, honestly. I think there's like a whole book series that's basically that, though.
In reality, you doubt me too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. But sir, I'm telling you, I don't know anything, sir.
Now I know something is wrong. Officer Meekins is definitely hiding something. But what? What is he hiding?
Hold it.
How did you wind up all the way over here? Hi,
I was in the
Corgi.
middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to... Okay.
Oh, he's drop kicking. Yeah. What's the useless fact, Corgi? I love useless facts. I'm full of them.
Hold it.
Diet Coke cans float whilst regular float cans sink? That's interesting.
Is it because they have more carbonation?
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, and more sugar. Sugar is dense, I didn't know. To be frank, I'm just a little man. My client's just a little fucking guy, dude.
Hold it.
Okay, so it's not pressing that presents new testimony. I feel confused.
Yeah, I'm not sure what...
How did you not notice the body? How did you not notice the body in the garage if you parked the car there?
Who's the Yakuza cop? He's Interpol.
His name is specifically Shilong Leng.
Why Interpol's involved in this at all, we do not know. It's a completely domestic case, so Interpol should not be involved. He for sure did it, right? Maybe. We don't know. We don't have enough evidence yet.
I don't see any reason to believe he did it.
Hi, Amadeus.
Hey, Amadeus.
Herm.
I'm gonna fucking lose my marbles. I'm surprised there's unique dialogue for presenting all this much incorrect stuff. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, is this it, sir? Am I under arrest now?
Wait, please allow me to hear his testimony once more.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Did you already present the Blue Badger Mobile on that one?
On this?
Yeah.
No, I presented the body on this one.
Objection.
That one, that
It
felt
doesn't
really
really make
weird.
sense. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Is the lie because it was parked in the garage?
I feel like the body there would have also made sense. It should have
Yeah,
also
that's-
worked.
Because I don't feel like it's a lie that he drove the car. The more confusing aspect is, how did you not notice the body?
Yeah.
Sir? I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
But he's here. He's here in the western area. He was right next to the garage. What, doesn't it make sense that he parked it there? That's not the point of confusion. Ah! Actually, I had just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about his story?
The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. Actually, it's pretty believable for him. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait.
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations.
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here.
Hi, Aliana.
Hey, Aliana. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Interesting,
What an
the shading
asshole.
on his arm is like orange.
Dog? Dog about what? corrupt
The
cop
insane
and lawyer
super-
toxic Yowie. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, you want to pause there?
Yeah, I need a little break.
Okay, great. We will take a break and be right back.
BRB, yo. All right. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. All right. I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium!
A witness.
You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Oh,
Long time no see.
it's Emma Sky.
You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. You're gonna bully Void into a twerking emote? Incredible. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying nonstop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Yeah, it's a pretty good hat. Shows time has passed. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances?
Look, okay, so her overworld sprite is correct, where the ring is always on the left, but in these dialogue sprites, the key doesn't flip properly, and her pin doesn't flip properly.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. There's Mirror the Sprites, yeah.
But they fixed it in the overworld sprite.
And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. Great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints and followed them straight to you. What the fuck? This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine a special light on it, zing! Footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Hey, Void. Hey, Dinky.
It was Void and Shork. They did it. They committed the crimes. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me at this very moment. Shark did it. Shark is the murderer. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What a perfect impression.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Let me guess. Someone's dead.
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this.
Her glasses look like they say Geico.
It looks like it says record to me. But I don't know. Then putting it away that transmits the feeling that I understand. Whew, done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea. Admittedly, I am slightly confused by what she just rattled off. I assume this is another Badger-mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
It must be the Bad Badgers mobile, because, I mean...
There's clearly a
it's not the
gun.
Blue Badgers. It's not the Blue Badgers.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh, hey! It's the Pink Badger! Badger, get!
Tough love.
Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
Mushroom, mushroom?
I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Oh my god.
I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
You're... No, why her? Why here? Why now? First met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you?
Never mind, don't give her a gun. Don't give this woman anything.
I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of the roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. No, why her? Why here? An evergreen sentiment, considering old bag. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So, you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Why do I feel like this is all leading up to a surprise birthday party for Edgeworth? Yeah.
Why the fuck is Meekins here then?
I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels last time we met?
I go where I'm needed.
I didn't think my day could get much worse after being knocked unconscious and locked in a room, but here we are. It's all his coworkers, it's all his best friends, it's all his besties. A man is dead, but still.
I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they are with young girls. Why, I just happen to finally got someone to notice me. Went on and got arranged marriage to an 18-year-old when he sees in her at all. I don't even say.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
Are you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true. She is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
Forgetting isn't what I'm doing here so much as blindly hoping, Kay. You mean to say you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Old Bag has seen so many horrors, it's no wonder she sucks. She's traumatized. She's lived a long life. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. We're definitely gonna get...
Imagine... Go ahead.
We're gonna get 2 questions and find out her watching someone die turns out to be someone reaching down to pick up something they dropped and tripping. Could be.
Hold it.
You mean you took a break from being the pink badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know?
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of a dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the pink badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well.
Hold it.
You saw 2 men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes. Completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall that would be very helpful?
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those 2 were just fools compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Hold it.
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place?
Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. You ever type something out and then sit and stare at it for a bit in shame before deleting it? What happened, Harpo?
What was it?
What happened?
What it was? Did you type out wood when Wendy Oldbag came up on screen?
What did she say? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. So about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it would be worthless. Aw, don't be like that. Ahem. What are you thinking now?
You have hologram technology?
Ah. I see, Harpo. I see. What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run a simulation now. Once I'm done, it'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size.
What gamma laser do you have?
Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into the Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Olbach said there were two men facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. So, with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to nowadays. Well, it is a super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Are these cases always a murder? Yes. Well, one time it was a theft. One time it was a theft.
There was one case that was a theft, but really it was a murder case because we finished the trial in one day, and then, oops, we actually implicated someone for murder.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't have a Star Trek holodeck in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Okay, but if there isn't enough information or something is put out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of the witness testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Huh? Something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something so specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo, how could you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer.
It's a guess. You don't know who the killer is. What do you mean? It's an absolute guess. Edgeworth is like the people on like Twitter trying to chat GPT their way into guessing the identity of an anonymous person.
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
Computer, solve the crime for me.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason she'd lie to me. It's not like that's ever stopped her before. It's true. She has a point. Looks like they broke the stage down. Guess that means they're done for the day. Maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow.
Group Grammary. You can see the sign in the back.
Ba ba ba. Connecting the dots.
Oh, okay.
We haven't connected them.
See,
I see where you're
you
going
see
with
one?
that.
Okay.
Because it could have been like something packed away. Sorry for the odd question, Kay. I was briefly affected with a case of the stupids.
I meant maybe this isn't the crime. Maybe this is a stage show.
Oh. Oh, like the gunshot trick that they did.
Maybe.
Like, because Troop Grammary has that gunshot trick.
Literally, what?
Troop Grammary has the gunshot trick.
No. Literally, what am I supposed to do here? There's
Oh.
there's nothing else to investigate. So, was the victim in a costume? Why is there no blood? Because they were in a costume.
Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So, you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove the victim was wearing a costume. I think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints. I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. It's almost like we know someone who knows something about footprints. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Oh, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave him to me. My cutting-edge detecting kit can find anything. I like her hat, so did Shark. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Still do. Feels very, late 90s to me.
The green?
No, the hat. Hey, I found something. Look right there. I don't see anything. It's very 2-y. I don't know what that means.
The world ends with you.
I don't know what that means.
It's a video game.
I don't know that. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's also on the Switch.
Well, I'm a Final Fantasy 14 channel now. These footprints were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Good news, it's also made by Square. Wow! Then we can conclude the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. The only consoles Sun recognizes are the ones you can play Final Fantasy XIV on. Can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. Investigation complete. So, the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? See, the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
You made a new character? You're not gonna be Risa? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Can't follow the story as easily? Oh, okay. So, what does that mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Try again.
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Thank you.
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
What class did you pick, Shark?
There's nothing quite so satisfying as completing an investigation. Wouldn't you agree, Kay? Mr. Edgeworth, we've, like, barely started. First, we must find the contradiction in her testimony.
Marauder.
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting, not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring, I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. Not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two are just foals compared to a stallion with a massive I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
So that's the contradiction, right? Because one of them was in a blue badger costume.
Yes. Which is why I pressed on it to start with.
Two men? How do you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ah!
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
Oh,
Beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for the hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
I saw it as clear as day right in front of my eyes, from my apartment in the clear opposite side of town.
Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young and... Oh, God. Notice me and Flash try to make their move, but it's not that easy with judgmental eyes.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it!
The new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We might even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
That was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we can see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know?
Here, you can read the manual.
Ah, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. Can we add the stage's shadow? Hi, Scorpy.
No. No.
Well, can you put those two pieces of information together to see if we can?
Okay, great. Sorry, I thought you meant, like, look at...
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
There's clearly...
This makes more sense because the entry wound of the bullet is at an angle.
But it was from the abdomen up.
Yeah. Well,
It was from the abdomen up to his shoulder.
It currently, if he's standing on the stage, the bullet's going the wrong way. You're absolutely correct. Or the body's standing in the wrong way.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Oh, yes, well, in my case, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. I thought that sentence was going in the direction of, like, in my case, yes, I do, because everyone around me is so stupid. Isn't it obvious the killer was on top of the stage, naturally? Right, Miss Olbeck? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the info in the simulation.
Nuh-uh. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered the real scene of the murder is here in the stadium.
I see. Thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You too. Alright. They rebuilt the state. They didn't have to put whatever. And there you have it, you see. Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl.
That would take at least an hour.
Yup. Yup. Now this is a recreation.
So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Wait! We're not done with the recreation. Bring out the person who's volunteered to be shot. Of course, even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He is the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
Not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang.
Shifu, was setting up the instruments really necessary for the recreation? Is crown molding necessary for a living room? Of course not, but it can't be called truly complete without it. We're not worthy of your wise words, Shifu. Hey, Mimizuku.
Hey, what's up? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. What up? We're solving a murder!
Solving crimes.
The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder.
do we really know enough from a non-autopsy to know which is the entry and which is the exit?
I mean, in real life it would be very obvious, but I don't know how this
Okay.
game works. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Ugh.
Then, ESL recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction!
You're discounting your own conclusions?
No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. He died from suicide from 23 shots in the back. What a shame. If only we'd known. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim are wrong.
Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. I love that they have him falling forward. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. He died from falling down the stairs onto some bullets. What a shame. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang?
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
After getting
I
shot,
asked
he
that-
ate shit and fell off the stage. It was hilariously tragic.
I ask you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it.
The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Hold it!
The tire marks.
Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made,
They must have been made after the rain begun to fall, correct?
yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that Blue Badger mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the Blue Badger mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree the Blue Badger mobile has 3 tires.
Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop.
Are you forgetting there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and proto-badger mobiles, Agent Lang.
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Of course, you have some sort of proof that this was all a lie, correct?
Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts.
Hold it.
So you still claim the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile?
It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it.
Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are other ways that a body could have been moved.
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof.
I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement in regard to that scene? Looks like the only thing the car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The three-tiered tread marks are very telling, however.
Retired.
Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? I am three-tired myself. Can't even read. Ugh.
We don't have... Oh, that's weird. I don't really think this is evidence, but the pink Badgermobile is over here? What the fuck is this?
There's two of them.
That's weird.
There aren't
It's not like...
parking spots for them in the garage, though.
Yeah.
They probably just forgot to recolor one of them or something.
Objection? They took the same sprite and didn't change it because this one has a bow, and this one also has a bow. And now you say, like you took damage.
I did. I just took damage in real life.
Do we have evidence of the... I mean, the rain didn't last very long.
Yeah.
There are two pink Badgermobiles, I guess.
That's the contradiction. If this was the anime, there'd be a huge gust of wind and I would fall to the ground. Yes, exactly. Just, yeah.
Where's the tire marks of it leaving? I feel like there's so much stuff that we've covered. But, like, we don't have, like, any of the things as evidence.
Yeah. Like, if this were a reasonable game with, like, logic, I'd be like, the tires aren't muddy. You know what I mean? Be like, how did it get that way? Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
I actually think that's exactly it.
Really? I stumbled over ass backwards into that one.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meakin's blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so.
Take that.
Damn, I'm accidentally so smart. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found.
Ugh.
If the guard come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed.
Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous.
You're right, logic is literally one of the mechanics. I should have thought about that.
I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger?
That's right, there was one more parking space inside the garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto-Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm better at my job than you, dog.
What an unnerving animation.
That's weird.
Hey, did you hear something?
Help me.
Are you all right?
Well, this is some... Nope, that's you.
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers.
You's in the room next to the one I was held in.
Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman.
A woman?
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said now. What the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough?
Again?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh, no, no, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens?
She folded like a lawn chair.
My, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Lang Ji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my etchy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth?
So, I don't know if you caught it, but I totally think Lance looks like Bobby Hill. So I tried to make his voice like Bobby Hill's.
That's funny.
Do you want to pause?
Yeah, quick break.
Cool. We will be right back.
BRB.
Be right back, gamers.
Okay, I have coffee now. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the two kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then, my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance! It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a sob.
They shot my shins.
That'll voice will work just fine.
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright.
Sorry, for the context. I was asked if I give Lance a Bobby voice, I have to give Ernest a Hank voice. But looking at the age of this guy, I was like, I have to give him Hank's dad's voice.
Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter.
Cotton Hills is... No, okay, great. Thank you.
Cotton?
The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It is a very simple love letter.
Tender Lender Loan Company.
And Viola! She was the scary girl.
Yep.
Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company? Tender Lender? It's more like a collection bill to me. Terrifying.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then blush.
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just an ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me he gave you a lollipop ring? So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
What? My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of a woman's intuition. You based everything on that. I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny, Blush. Ugh, she started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. Swallowed my spit. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such a redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside?
Sir, Roger, sir.
That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you to not allow me in? Why are you
Sir,
second-guessing
that's true,
him?
sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir.
What is this? The man in this picture, isn't that Mr. Oliver Deacon?
Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penedent Prison. Like, penitentiary?
I guess.
Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might have head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up.
But the name here says Colin Deveray. It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this?
His weight was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Damn. He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He wasn't that tall, though. He was kind of a shorty.
They just used the same picture. That seems really skinny.
It's very skinny.
For 5'8"?
It's very skinny.
They
He
don't
must
feed
have
him in
become
prison.
Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break down the door, sir.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, we'll see what we find. And of course, being a pretentious twit, he gave himself a name that's an anagram instead of an anagram of his actual name instead of, you know, a real pseudonym. Yeah. So, this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
While you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Sorry, it said I should read it over. And I wasn't sure if that meant I actually needed to read it or not, but... So, means he had a gun. Motive for why he was involved with this. Probably to try to get to where his wife and daughter are. Right?
Mm-hmm. To get some money to help fund.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Thank you, Otto.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. The door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. It's burly froken.
It looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later.
That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
How's that possible after what the officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down,
then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So, the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? It is a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
Real brain teaser, that one.
But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. Can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle's completely destroyed.
So that's how the sword broke.
I don't fully understand how it was used to block. Because it looks like the door... I don't understand how you would use it to barricade the door from this side. Unless the...
If the door is a pull door,
Yeah.
then it makes sense. Like, if it pulls on the other side...
I think you should leave episode 1.
Oh, they have barrels just like this on the outside.
Yes, and...
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... If these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. That panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay.
I only fell into the other opening once, you know.
This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem they throw the costumes away in pieces.
I would have figured it was for laundry.
I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
It wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you.
See a hole, you just jump in. It reminds me of when we talked about where I was like, you know that feeling you get when you like look over the edge of like a really high cliff or something and like you feel like everything like drop out and you're like, yeah, that feeling where you like want to jump. And I was like, what?
Poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on the wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. Not especially catchy, is it?
Sorry. Is this a police-themed theme park or not? What terrible theming. It's a police-themed theme park, but, like, the only real, like, themed lands are a haunted house and a Wild West. Sure, there is, like, law in the Wild West, but these aren't exactly cowboy-themed costumes. And then the haunted house, how does that fit with the police? Stadium? That's not really a theme.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
It's very weird. This is a very weird park.
It's pretty lame.
Cheap
blue badge is based on the top of the
styrofoam
island, yeah.
cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
3 cups. So was there another kidnapper besides the 2 we know of? Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
So there was a third. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs.
I mean, honestly, the thing with the chairs seems less relevant than the coffee.
Yeah. Is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up, literally. Get Rin over here. Is it possible there's a third kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Thought we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Ah!
So terrifying.
What is it?
It's like a FNAF animatronic jump scare.
That was pretty creepy.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
What are you doing, suddenly popping out of a secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger, get! Alright, only 1 more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done.
Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of the sort.
What? It's gone, but where did it go?
What happened? What's wrong?
A bad badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me more about the costumes you use.
He's saying sir a lot. This better not be Gumshoe.
What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Because, also, we should know that this is Gumshoe by the voice alone. If Edgeworth doesn't know it, he's a bad friend. He's a bad prosecutor if he can't recognize Gumshoe's voice.
Might be the
Think this is meant to
bellboy?
be the
Oh,
bellboy?
okay.
Oh, that'll be interesting. For some reason, why is he here? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around the park, the other should be in that room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then, doesn't it make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger?
Personally, I can't believe it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir?
All this basically means is the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then, are you saying there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
Do you think it's like Do you think it's like a... There's like a classic prank that like high schoolers will pull where they get like three pigs and then they paint like 1, 2, and 4 on the pigs and then let them loose in like a high school. So then they'll never find the 4th pig because there aren't 4, there's only 3.
Yeah, they'll never find number 3. Because it doesn't exist. What proves a 4th kidnapper does not exist?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger? I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why?
You got a rabbit fish?
Didn't look like a rabbit. Looked like a fish.
It said rabbit fish.
I know, but it was like a golden fish. It was like yellow. Fioche.
Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to the underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Foosh. Feh.
Eh.
A sign advertising the photo rally. Something that is no longer able to be completed. My brain shorted out.
I can't believe there's no bad badger. What are they gonna do about the badger stage show today?
Think they would cancel it due to the ongoing murder investigation. Well, if we hurry up and solve it, the show may still go on. Sure, and if we solve it fast enough, I might be willing to fill in the bad badger role.
Really?
By commanding Detective Gumshoe to do it.
Do it.
He
He'd
would.
fucking do it.
He'd love it. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you
after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome no face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
Costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some very telltale pants? It's my favorite Edgar Allan Poe.
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of here and take a look.
Oh, come on, that was hilarious. Just pity laugh. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head. Look, its hand is hurt.
It looks more like something was ripped off of it. The gun! Is this spot somehow connected to any evidence I hold? This guy doesn't have a fucking gun. The badgers can be killed. Humanity has a chance. Eureka! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in its right hand. However...
Isn't that a thing in The Dark Knight? Don't they have, like, a bunch of people... They're, like, all the hostages are forced to hold guns?
I don't remember. Are you there? Did you remove the gun from the Bad Badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume.
As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Makes me think about the Tide CEO thing. You know, even if these tampons aren't poisonous, we don't want people eating tampons. They are poisonous. Why would they be poisonous? the gun is not a functioning weapon, correct? Oh, actually, we give the Bad Badger a real gun. Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can... What?
It can fire blanks.
What?
I assume they mean it's like a cap gun. JJ is fucking dying. I know you can't really hear it on the Discord, but I can hear it from the other room. JJ's losing it.
You didn't give him a real gun, right? No, but it shoots blanks.
It's like a cap gun.
Blanks can still hurt people. We need to use them for the stage show.
Seems our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. Famously, nobody has ever died from a blank. Listen. My brain doesn't go to that. My brain goes to the cap guns like you used as a kid, where it's just like the smoke.
They shouldn't call it a blank then.
That's just what my brain goes to. I think we're done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things that left... Whoa. There's still... I can't read! Help! But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
Okay.
Okay!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You've got to hurry, sir. Come on.
It's like a cap gun, except when you fire it, can be heard for miles, cause screaming, panic, lower rent, and you can just put real-ass bullets in it. Yeah. What is it, detective?
They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir.
What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we might still be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir.
Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
I can't believe they give the Bad Badger a gun that is capable of firing blanks. I understand, like, firing blanks in some show during the day, but to permanently have the gun attached to the costume?
That's crazy talk. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe?
Just on the other side of the fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the open all along? We're just handing out a 38 special to some college student working for beer money. Yeah, you know, how you do.
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible these two...
Hold it right there. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Look here and read off what you see.
Lauren, hey, there's a name engraved on this.
Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance! You now have more chairs? Because of your IKEA run?
It's nice.
You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over.
Hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready. And I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found it.
Found what?
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look how careless they are.
Who are you calling a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show any signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. Even knowing that, I can't say the case is
Case closed! Lock her up.
Get her the fuck out of here. Put her in jail.
Don't even lock her up. Get the special card. The special card that implements the death penalty to the culprit. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Put the murderer in the room that doesn't stop telling you your toes are always touching each other? What the fuck? What the hell? Miss Lauren Pops.
Mods, make him aware of his skin.
Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I am the kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh my god,
Who the
she's...
fuck?
What is this?
Put the scissors down.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
My hungry ass cannot have a ring pop because I would never do it like she is right now. She's like having like little like licks of it like a lollipop. I bite that shit.
I bite into that motherfucker.
You give me a lollipop and I'm like, ooh, crunchy rock.
Put the murderer in the room that has posters on all 4 walls that say you are now breathing manually.
Mods, make him fart manually. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. All right, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We
The
knew
butler
we
did
could
it.
get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all.
Put the murderer in the room that points out you're always looking at your nose.
So evil.
Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
Is that why she has that outfit? She's supposed to look like a maid? Because he's the butler, she's the maid? There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much.
Miss Pops, is what you really said the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops? Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is at all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you.
But why? We're total strangers.
Now that's totally her dad.
It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. It's the pendant.
The wings?
Yeah.
The pops? Okay.
This is the pendant.
Why are you showing this to me?
Because it's the last name. So what about the pendant?
This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material.
Believe these two pendants are actually one.
Oh, right, Pegasus.
Yeah.
He said that he flew away on a Pegasus.
Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
We were twins? Separated at birth?
Clearly. What? No, that can't be!
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket.
It's not a...
It's
nope.
not as though this changes anything.
I'm so used to being the only one talking. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence.
Boy, say that 5 times fast. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Jesus.
This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devoray. The name is etched onto the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
They also have the same branding and maker's mark on the back. Crazy, we didn't notice that before. I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devoray's dossier. But what I really want to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning.
Take that!
Mr. Devoray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right?
And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together?
That's right, as one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
So, I think the person who planned the kidnapping was actually Lance. This is not the evidence that we need to present right now, but I think the person who planned the kidnapping was actually Lance himself.
Okay.
Because why does he have any connections to Tenderlunder?
Mm-hmm.
A like really ruthless loan shark.
Yeah.
Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
Hold it!
Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Yeah, Abraham was only willing to kill his son. If God had asked him to kill his daughter, well, that would have been a totally different story. I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
Hold it.
Oh, hold on, I have to rub my eye. It itches. My eyeball itches. You
Yeah.
think they knew?
Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
That light pole looks like it has a mustache.
it does.
One as a butler and one as the friend of his son, you mean?
They probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
Hold it.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family.
Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it.
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair?
Who did we get this dossier from? Gumshoe?
We got it from the guy who let us into the hideout on Gumshoe's orders.
Okay.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Thank you, Scorpy.
What are you thinking?
So, if it's only the two of them, why was there a third coffee cup and another costume taken? So there's definitely a third person involved. So I don't know, like, how we present
Third
that.
costume. It's updated evidence. The
Oh,
third
okay, okay,
costume.
okay. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone.
Hey, Dinky. Got it. It was an inside job.
I'm doing well, Scorpy. Thank you. Thank you for patting me on the head.
Pomp was Gumshoe's thrall is crazy. And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3?
Yes, it comes after 2. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who is this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Lance Amano?
Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Yes. About when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then.
Lansamano, if that is your real name.
Yes, that's my real name.
Lance, would you mind telling us about what happened while you were being held captive?
I don't really remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite yet.
Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? That's my purse! I don't know you!
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And they should be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it.
I'll have you know, Officer Lang, that I sold half of my lifespan for the prosecutor's eyes.
There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. I'm a pusher.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. It may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you are still cuffed in that case?
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is a valuable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
Objection!
You say the door leading out was locked, but was it really?
What the fuck was that? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Shinna?
Yes, that's correct.
My god.
Then take a look at this.
What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
It's still called the love letter? Yeah.
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Fuck, it hurts to do the Bobby Hill voice.
Then are you giving yourself up?
Yes, I plan to run away from this world with my Lolly.
Oh, I feel so stupid that her name is Lollipop. But I guess I've never known Lolly to be a nickname for Lauren.
No, yeah, I've never heard that.
You
got a Herman Ice
I
Pop.
understood.
Shark got a Herman Ice Pop. How lucky.
Did I say this part? Did I say the last thing?
Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off.
Otto, thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. A spry 120-pound man.
123 pounds is crazy.
At 5'8".
At
I
5'8",
guess that would be
yeah.
like that would be pretty dense for like a 4-foot man or something, but like
At 5'8", yeah.
5'8", that's pretty light.
And Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father.
I was careless and he tackled me from behind. Luckily, he bounced off, given that he's lighter than air. I have to look up, like, a BMI calculator or something, because that sounds really, like, really skinny.
Well, BMI is bullshit, but it is very skinny.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I have to look up, like, what someone who's 123 but 5'8" would look like. Like, when I see someone who is, like, my weight, but taller, I'm like, Jesus Christ, they must have so much muscle or whatever if they don't look like they're out of shape or whatever. But that's close. That's crazy.
I mean, when I was 5'8", I was like 130. So, and I was really skinny. So.
I want to look it up. I want to look it up after this. He's also an adult.
I'm 2 inches taller and 40 pounds heavier than that man.
I'm sorry. Let's not give out all of our personal information.
I'm very open with how much I weigh and how tall I am. Because if he was, I just killed my own father!
Lolly, then it really was you?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with the 1 million in it. But the bad badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without knowing who he really was?
What she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see.
Did we get a breakdown for which costume they were using? I forgot what they said.
Oh, I already forgot to. Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it.
Left arm? That's interesting.
Well, that's interesting for two reasons. Because the bad badger's gun is in the right arm, correct?
Uh-huh.
She could be misremembering the detail of, like, his left, but it's actually his right. But the other aspect is that he's right-handed. So that's the other important thing.
Ms. Pops. Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yeah, yes, of course.
I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then?
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it.
Enough with the smugness. Out with it already.
Miss Pops told us earlier. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly.
As a right-handed individual, I've never done anything with my left hand. This is true facts.
And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong.
What do you think?
I mean, it couldn't... So, we have... the Bad Badger head, and it was, like, left separately? So it could be that they used the head, but a different body costume? Or it could be that costume with the gun ripped out of it. So I don't know. I don't know. Miss Pops, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled a gun at you.
But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it had the strange blue beard. That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say.
Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't the mistake here.
They are both correct.
Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction.
Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses and a beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Take that!
Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat.
I knew it! What I saw was just a mirage!
Miss Pops said the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand and the suitcase in his right, but the Bad Badger costume has a model gun attached to its right hand. which is what created the contradiction about which hand did what. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw sunglasses and a beard. So it's just that the head was separate?
Oh, this details who is what. Boy, I really thought that was it.
So, because there were 2 Bad Badger costumes missing, and the head was separate, I think it's the head.
Take that.
The costumes have 2 parts to them, a head and a body. Oh, I get it now! The head Miss Pop saw was probably the head of the Bad Badger. However, it's not possible that the body was an entirely different badger.
A different badger?
Yeah, sort of put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. She was the blue badger, so the proto badger.
Take that.
What the heck is it?
It's the proto badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the proto badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume? That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing?
The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have done all that, huh?
There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What?
No!
That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now.
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
Left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything?
Depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Who is what hand? It doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Take that.
We found 1/2 of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. That something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Miss Pops, where is the gun you used now? I threw it away into the sea.
That's the ocean?
It's an island. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was.
There can be islands in, like, freshwater. I didn't realize where we were.
Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say the probability that I'm right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
Ah, I knew you were full of it.
So this is a coastal bullshit theme park indeed. However, I do believe the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as we were walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole a gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
Because we were the ones who were tied up.
Hold it!
You're sure that was Mr. Deacon you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Him in his red suit and his white puffy collar.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had the Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. It just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a Bad Badger head.
Objection!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
Person you actually saw was this person. It was my ass. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why the kidnappers would abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom. It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It's to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Ms. Pops a person, namely me, with a Bad Badger head on. And then made your costumed escape together, or so you pretended.
What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave.
We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment, all of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Please wait.
Mr. Amano.
Ho, 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 Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. I'm okay, Dad. Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh. Do you now? What the fuck?
Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun.
Couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears they were disposed of in the sea.
Isn't there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
I can do. It's a permit that says I can do what I want.
What?
Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Ho, ho, ho. There, now. There is no need to be so upset.
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of this land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
Already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such distress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. Huh, I'll be the judge of that. Alright. Well, the gun is not a real gun. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? I don't think so. I don't think so. This bullet hole.
Looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. This is a most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it's proof the victim was shot at point-blank range. What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here?
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun, and they prove it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wanted to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
There are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
And I found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. Only things that I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Hey, don't point that thing at me.
So I think that comment is supposed to be a hint.
Wearing gloves.
I got it wrong, but I don't know which piece of evidence to show, because she would have been wearing a costume.
Are you sure you want to phrase it that way? There are no takebacks when you make a guessing mistake, you know.
Ha ha ha! Guessing mistake. Yep, that's our Mr. Prosecutor, all right.
I certainly didn't mean for it to come out sounding like a guess. Yeah, she would have been wearing gloves, and so would have he, so there wouldn't have been his prints on it anyway.
There should have been...
Simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon.
Popsible.
It's not Popsible. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at any time?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun.
Urgh.
You understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you don't still have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Take that.
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not, in fact, the stadium.
Sorry. Mr. Prosecutor, I'll have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10.
0. It's at least a 6.8 out of 10.
This rate, Lolly's going to wind up getting arrested.
If the murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Pops was down below, there must be something that invalidates it. The fact that it was at point-blank range? I don't know. Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Yeah, because there's the gunshot residue around it. Yep. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was... Yes, she saw 2 people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn.
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
Lance set me up to look like Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. Haunted house. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house.
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely the victim was killed there. The glass. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirms this fact.
Oz, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Romano, correct? I mean you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And I call these mirror bits decisive. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible for the fragments got into the costume there?
But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Ha ha! Lang Ji says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist.
What you're proposing is also a probability.
The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have definitive proof? The definitive proof you need?
Literally, he's also just presenting possibilities. He also doesn't have evidence. What a hypocrite.
Question, who gives a shit if it took place at the haunted house or the hideout? Either of those is proof that it didn't happen at the stadium. Who gives a shit between those two?
That's true.
I mean, we can go through it and prove it, but like, who gives a shit between those two? They're both not the stadium.
I didn't read the line. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See, since you don't have any, shut up.
I don't have evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people in the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah?
I'd like to prove to you the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Shinna!
I'm here.
Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that?
Now. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Romano?
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena?
It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed?
Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Romano for the lump sum of $1 million paid full in cash. What?
Ho ho! As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
What the fuck? Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately.
This is so
How
stupid.
quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money.
Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Romano was out preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, boy. Or I really lose my temper.
Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Well, money talks.
And we don't have much of it, though. Ugh. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that?
When people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we factor in everyone's testimony,
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang.
Ah, so you want to use your little toy. Be my guest.
okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we?
Who the fuck is Lance? Oh, right.
What do you mean, who the fuck is Lance?
Well, because there's not like a portrait. There's not a portrait. I was trying to think of who the voice was.
It's like we're inside the haunted house.
Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If we can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet.
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them are definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. That time I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
What was the badger doing all the way there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
That's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, the costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off, and then was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. Can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay.
Looks like a chow.
I know.
Well, Lance?
Well, what are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first.
I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money.
He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, you're claiming it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me.
Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, correct? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Man, I really hope this doesn't take very long. My phone is about to die. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then where were you hit?
Sit on the right side of my head, just above the temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see.
Wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon.
Looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I thought it was gonna do it.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying in this hallway. Prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right?
Sorry, it's just that I find the thought of violence against you very funny, Mr. Edgeworth.
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay, so what test do you want to run on the sword?
Luminol.
Yeah, because if it prints would be useless. Culprit is wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter?
Like I have a choice. Chinna, call the lab boys.
Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info.
Yeah, that's wrong. It can't be in his... Can't be in that hand. Because the blood. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard. Attached to its hilt, it would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only created a new contradiction. Because it would be in the gun hand.
It would conflict with it being his... He's not that hand.
Take that!
God damn it.
No, it's because the gun is in the right hand.
Okay, which piece of evidence would you like to use?
Can I look at the gun? Can I look at the costume? To the right?
Take that.
Yeah. The bad badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then what now, if it wasn't his left or his right hand?
It means the one who struck me could not have been the bad badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Fine, it was me. I hit you.
It appears you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance.
Sorry, we knew that Lance was left-handed?
That was a whole thing that we just established with the last scene.
Okay.
Because of the whole thing of him being like, yeah, he shot at me with his left hand.
I was wrong. I'd like to move on.
Or should I say the proto-badger? You got it. Here I go. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the tack on me.
Alright, all we have to do is examine the new recreation and...
And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang?
That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yeah, it was all I could do to hold back my laughter.
Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth can bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusion you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Shinna!
Here you are.
It's not a long hallway, it's just a mirror. Is that what we're gonna say? Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet.
The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger?
What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics, and as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw, it was just a stupid doll.
How can this be? It's the wrong badger.
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Kay, I wonder if you could please input this new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now.
That looks really weird. Look how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's where we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. This is where the proto-badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards, there's something different about them. Oh. The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back, too. Pieces from the costume are certainly different from other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Miss Pops, by my hand I will prove you're innocent in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That is.
Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops.
No, I can't. I have Lance.
Hey, don't tell me you like that guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
I'm?
What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was trying to look at this glass that's here.
Yeah, because it's like different. Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
Suppose that sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
Bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate.
Oh my god, we get it. You're a nerd. There's already a deduce.
We only have one piece of evidence.
No, we don't. We have one piece of logic.
That's what I meant. Sorry. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? God damn it, Edgeworth, you're worse than me with One Piece. The One Piece is real.
What do you think?
Scratch his head. I mean, it looks like that is... Well, it doesn't really matter because it's our recreation, so it's not really like a...
Why is it called the disappearing badger?
Oh, is it like a two-way mirror, or like a mirror where you see... Where it like... Yeah, two-way mirror. This is in complete contradiction to this piece of evidence. Well, maybe it's not in complete contradiction. Hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. Which is it? Is it a contradiction or not? Sorry, I don't quite know. Maybe it's just a trick of the eye. Can you pull up the pamphlet again? No, like the Blue Badger Bible, sorry. It's backwards? Is that it?
Yeah, the strap's over the wrong thing. Stop. The strap's over the wrong shoulder.
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this Blue Badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? Can't be. I input the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. Then why is the Blue Badger dressed up in reverse? So, yeah, it's whatever mirror. It's a funhouse mirror. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. House of mirrors. Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, the Blue Badger might be nothing more than the reflective image of a real one. Then, was the Blue Badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose. One I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. To make the disappearing badger happen?
Take that.
It says it's written in this pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the Blue Badger disappear in a flash.
Dim the lamps?
It's either dim the lamps or move it. All they would have to do is dim the lamps. So that's how it's done. If it's completely dark in here, then you wouldn't be able to see the badger anymore. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's completely pointless. You wouldn't be able to see anything at all, not even where you were going. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Well, it is if it negates the point of the attraction. They'd be able to move it. All they would have to do is move the blue badger. But you think someone could really do that? Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible. Well, doesn't that kind of ruin the whole point of having the mirror in the first place? Okay, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's only the last thing that's left.
Well, yeah, but I don't understand the trick then. I'm sorry. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. Oh, duh. I'm stupid. First, the mirror was constructed so that it would be moved. Then beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirrors. The trick should be dimming lights, right? And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. That explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. That is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside my field of vision. Culprit kept out of sight by hiding here!
Do we really need to point this out?
Take that!
It's a very large blind spot, what I cannot see beyond, and it was here. My assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror. Then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it must definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Don't scare me like that. Sorry. But I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it! Now this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then... Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it! Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think that about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but the recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Yes, Vamos, this is Ace Attorney. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... The badger is still there.
Take that!
How you doing, Vamos? Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's a new blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction.
Hey, Norman.
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw the badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? Had to wake up at 7 and go to work? Makes sense.
Mystery Badger. Mystery Badger is Oliver, right?
Yep.
Wait. I can't present a profile. I have to present evidence.
Then Blue Badger?
Take that!
The badger I saw wasn't in actuality the dead victim's body. There
They
you
should
go.
have had
Okay,
us
well.
present a profile.
Yep.
They should have had us present a profile.
Yep.
Ah! What?
Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you
Why
can
is this
consider
case being
the
added?
moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. Well, no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot?
There was a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. Gunshot must have blended right in. But the mirror shattering didn't... The guy in the red coat, you played some part where Phoenix had some flashbacks about that guy. Does he die? No.
Well, I mean, he's not immortal.
Now
but we haven't seen him
then,
die.
I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lansamano.
Those tears.
I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He's escaped from jail. See? That's a justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen, and will not have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
Heh, as if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad?
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easy, Mr. Ernest Hermano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know.
You came to see me? How romantic.
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago.
Case from 10 years ago.
Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Shina.
It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident.
Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling. There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devoret.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then-secretary, Mr. Devoret, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devoret was arrested in place of you, which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. My god, another fucking delay? What the? Who the heck was that?
Oh, and this motherfucker.
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you?
Shouldn't you be in jail?
I'm Jacques. God, I want to say the S because his name would be Jacques Sportsman then. But it's Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques. Thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around! This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me.
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me. I'm not sure I follow.
It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano and the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
Please, wait. Agent Shina. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa.
And that means anything to us because...
The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
You know, at least it's a different country than, Borginia. Right? Is that the name of it?
Mm-hmm.
At least it's a different country than that.
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of one of the Lang detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
So it's literally like... Have you ever seen that Trolls meme? Where it's like, why do you hate music so much? Music killed my grandma. And it's just like, you're gonna hold this grudge against... This is stupid.
But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. Oh, okay, so this is before. When did this happen? The day before? No.
I have no idea.
Fuck?
I have no idea what the timeline is.
Well, cause Jim is still alive.
Yeah, I have no idea what the timeline is.
But we have the suitcase, and didn't we, like, just get that? Okay.
I don't know, man.
We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. The old man?
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves.
Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
No problem, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes? What is it?
That is... Thank you very much.
Aw, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance.
Shouldn't she also have been arrested? Like, she doesn't need to be convicted of murder.
She did help fake a kidnapping, though.
But yeah, like, she did commit fraud. She did commit fraud to some degree. I agree she shouldn't go away for a murder that she didn't commit and all that, but, like, she definitely did help fake a kidnapping.
How about a handshake to seal the deal? Bites hand off.
Oh, cruel
Someone take away
fate.
the scissors. She is being unhealthy with those.
What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Aw, there she goes again, talking to herself. Ms. Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. Father! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you.
Boy, remember when I was like, who cares about where the murder took place? I really don't feel like much changed. Like, the murder... Like, I really don't feel like much changed. We had to go through all that shit for... I guess to show that the murder was getting... That the crime was getting covered up by someone involved in the smuggling ring. Boy. Lang made us go through a whole bunch of bullshit for no reason.
Go on, speak your mind.
I will, thank you.
I am... That is... Thank you very much. You're welcome. Although there is no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop! I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Truly, you're like 17, which I don't know the exact legality of, but like,
Ew.
isn't he like 50? I'm sorry, not 50. Isn't he like 30?
I was gonna say, Edgeworth is not 50.
Sorry, the gray got me for a second.
He's the same
Isn't
age
he
as
30?
Phoenix.
Aren't they both like in their 30s?
I don't know.
Whatever. She's 17.
It's gross.
That should be enough. That should be enough to cut it off. I don't know what the legality with Japan and all that is, but 17.
It doesn't matter.
Forget it. Forget it. They're definitely both adults, Phoenix and Edgeworth. Also, he's gay.
Also, he's very gay.
They're 26, 27. That's like 10 years difference. That's not at their age. That's way too much. Even if she was 18, that's too much.
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
Wait, I think I might be confusing Kay as 17. Okay, she's 19.
Still gross.
There's still two.
Still gross.
I wish that we had a profile for Phoenix or Edgeworth here. But like, come on.
Yeah, that's a baby.
All right.
What are
Don't go
you
too
going
far.
on about? Wow. Your deducting skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. No, he's just gay.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered it all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy? That's not my name.
Here, maybe this'll jog your memories.
Oh my God! It's a piece of cloth.
Whoa, I promised to return this to you one day, remember? That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past.
Why is this not in blue text?
To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay.
Is she gonna actually have different art for 10 years old?
And Detective Gumshoe.
Is Gumshoe gonna have his beige coat? That looks worse? His beige coat that looks worse?
Well, we'll just have to find out in 2 weeks.
Yes. Yes, yes. Fresh baby Gumshoe. I don't think he's like that young. I don't think they give him like different like artwork other than the color of his coat.
He's like 20, though. Practically a baby.
So Edgeworth is 20 too, also. Okay.
Well, 10 years ago.
Ugh.
For like the 10 years ago stuff.
Oh,
He'll
10
be-
years ago. So Edgeworth is gonna be like 17.
Yeah.
Is next week off Phoenix, right? Fun days?
Yeah, we have to take a week off.
Life. It's just life.
It happens.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to definitely finish this up so that we didn't leave it hanging for a couple weeks.
Yep. Okay. What are you thinking for how we end?
Where do you want to rate to?
Where do you want to rate to? Is what I asked you.
You said, what are you thinking about how we want to end? That was not asking me who I wanted to rate.
Sorry, I thought the implication.
The only person I have who's streaming is La Luna.
Okay. I also see Vager VT.
Okay.
So whatever you'd like to do, I'll leave it in your hands.
I've never rated Vedra.
Okay. So then why don't we go ahead and raid? Why don't we raid Vay?
Okay, let me get my raid up.
Thank you everyone for hanging out with us today while we played through this chapter of Ace Attorney Investigations. Next week we are off, but next Sunday we are off, but I will be live on Wednesday and Saturday at normal times. What about you, Sunny?
Can you spell Vader's name for me really quick?
Vaedraravt. Category is
A-E.
art.
I put EA, so that was my mistake. I'm gonna try to stream Xenoblade tomorrow. I'm gonna try. Hopefully I'll get there. And then Friday, Saturday, I'm gonna try to stream some Final Fantasy. I had a lot of fun with that, and I kind of wanted to stream it tomorrow, but I figure I should get some Xenoblade in the rotation as well, so.
Cool. All right. Thank you so much. If we don't see you then, we'll see you in the next one.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Have a good week.